Time's up, let's do this. Hello everybody. Welcome to the last day of Shadowbringers. Hopefully, unless this goes like super late for 5.5, which I don't think it will. What's up nobody? Thank you for the lurk. Ragzin, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing 5.5 today, which is going to be the last thing we have to do before we hit Endwalker. So that is pretty damn cool. Almost time to walk to the end of 5.x, exactly. You understand. I am super excited. And yeah, there's nothing else I want to say. Let's just get into it. Alright, I'm in Mordona. Also, I should mention, this is going to be the last time we're going to see this this Reaper for a while on stream. Because once I get to Endwalker, I'm going to be switching to Summoner. Which I'll show off the glamour I have for Summoner at the end, because you guys haven't seen it yet, but I'm pretty happy with it. And also, I should mention, I have not seen the Endwalker trailer. I will be watching that at the end of the stream. So, look forward to that reaction. Anyways, let's get right into it. This last bit is a doozy. Well, if we have to go late, we'll go late. As long as it's not 8 hours, we should be fine. Good news, Lance. Thancred and Orianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Alright. What do they got? Where are we going for Endwalker? Let's find out. Well, I'm assuming Garlemald. I'm pretty sure Garlemald is one of the zones I think we've seen, or I've seen like stuff in my free company pop up for like fates and stuff that popped up that were in Garlemald. So, welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. But that's just one zone, as far as I'm aware. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Lance. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Yeah, that happens. I think that particular line sums up A Realm Reborn. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Orianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? No, he drowned. Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rabban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Okay, that's smart. I'm happy you would do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said, worse in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. I still hate that they format the Third that way, with the Roman numerals and then RD. Don't like it. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Every time I see that name. Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Into what? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind, magitech in other words. Oh, excuse me. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Rabban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryal. We need not all attend. Also, I just realized Alphino changed back into his old clothes, I think. Or is that a new outfit? I don't remember. I think it's his old one. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Oh yeah, it's their old one. I can tell because Alice has her stupid goddamn boots back on. Please tell me that changes for Endwalker. Please tell me she gets a new outfit. I'm begging you. I hate those goddamn boots. They make me upset. It's the old one. As I even complained about in Reflections in the Crystal ending. Oh, okay. Do you want an answer? That they get a new outfit? Yeah, I don't think it's a spoiler. Also smile. They do? Okay. Thank God. I kind of figured, because usually there's a new outfit for the Sounds every expansion. Generally speaking. My friends, much more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you hale and whole. I swear to God, if her new outfit has those stupid boots, like with the bottoms that look like ice skates, I might lose it. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Oh, this guy. What's your name? Arenvald. That's, yep, I totally remember. Good old Arenvald. Arenvald, what are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after the whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elzen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Yeah, Elzen, long, very long. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Alphino has a lot of boyfriends. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. Oh, okay. We'll deal with her, maybe. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards. After all right? Alphino's a player. He's just so friendly. If Ordola's going with him, then that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. I don't actually know what that means. Did she get, like, pardoned? Okay. Hopefully no one falls unconscious during this one. We have a bad track record with meetings.
I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Thank you, Merlwib.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades.
It's this one? Oh boy.
Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Can we have one uneventful meeting with the Alliance leaders?
Beatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses,
So unintimidating as a name.
where he might strike next.
Fan Daniel.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
Well, we know
'Twas
he's an
with this in
Ashian.
mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the
Oh,
towers.
right. I forgot about that cutscene. Oh, speaking of cutscenes, I forgot to update the story map. Ah,
Our
whatever.
advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did,
I'll
they
do it
tried
at the
to
end of
kill
this. Or the end of this,
Luckily, I'd
stream.
seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Okay, so they did get tempered because the tempering cure worked on
Are you
them.
saying they were tempered?
Yes, Alize. It's not rocket
Once
science.
they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Yeah.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
That tracks. Don't look surprised, come on.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
I like how Nanamo's chair is clearly much closer to the table.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of
The music
tempering,
stopped.
I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Fuck. Hey, Fordola.
What?
I like her new outfit. That's pretty snazzy.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
I thought he was talking about me, to be honest. It's nice that someone else actually has to do some work.
To put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous
Why did you
undertaking.
stand up to say this?
But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Is that choker like some sort of control device on Fordola?
That concludes the briefing.
That probably gets explained later.
You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
I'm not confident Arnvald's gonna make it out of this. They literally had a whole thing of just like, oh, look how him and Alphino get along so well. Isn't it great? Oh, he's going on a super dangerous mission. Sure hope nothing bad happens to him. Alright, what's your deal? Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldra and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
I have no idea who those two characters are. Jamolda and Vamar? What? Something like that?
I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Yeah. Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Oh, what a tsundere. Next she's gonna show up with twin tails.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Yeah, kinda. It was made by
And
Ashians.
now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head. I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
I can actually explain it all for you if you just want to wait. You got duped.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Never really noticed the highlights in Arnvald's hair before. Actually, two colors there. Please stop raising death flags. I mean, I know you're like a C-tier character.
I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate?
Still, I would prefer if you did not die.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
I have no idea where that is.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Oh my god, this guy's fucked.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it.
He's dead.
Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Arnvald's dead. No way he comes back from this. The only death flag he didn't raise is like, I'm 2 days away from retirement. Saying shit like after all this is over, let's do X, is like a guaranteed way to get a character
It
killed.
means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I'd really prefer if they
I dare
did not
say
kill
you'll be the
Darnvold,
chance
though.
before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
I kind of ship these two, just a
We
little
both
bit.
know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or
Correct.
Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Well, somebody said it. He's supposed to be 16.
No.
17.
The fact is,
Somewhere
I'm
around there.
nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
I'm gonna be genuinely surprised if he actually survives this.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
I have zero faith.
While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
You'd be so sad if we failed our mission. Think of the fallout. We can't fail.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Great. Is he actually gonna help?
I'm sorry to say he went running
Son of
off
a
again
bitch.
the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Man is allergic to teamwork.
He did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
The only reason he teamed up with Gaius is that Gaius is as edgy as he is.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
You really should have given the airship a slightly more serious name than Bonanza.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Okay, let's go see if we can't wrangle up Estinian. He would be very useful to have. Alright, on to the next. Here be dragons. So, Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him here, there is long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Alright, well, I'll see you there. I am curious as to why he's going back to Ishgard, though. Is he picking up his armor again? That'd be pretty poggers. All present? Good, let us split up and search for Estinian. Although he had armor when we saw him fight Proto-Ultima, I think, so maybe he doesn't need it. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Lance can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. Yeah, we know this place like the back of our hand. I think I should begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. I think I called her Lydia when I was doing the character tier list. I was confusing her with Livia. Or her sister, whatever her name was. There's a side story that explains where he got the new armor. It starts in House Fortemps, I think. Oh, okay. Might check that out. I love how everybody who comes in here does the exact same thing when they have a quest here. Is they always run directly up and jump onto the table. Everybody does it. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amaric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I'm pretty sure if you watch through my Heavensward playthrough, like, I do this literally every single time I have a quest in here. I see. No, we were not aware that Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect to remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. The happy came seeking an audience with Lord Amaric, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Better. I don't know why I added a T to that. Or an H. Airship landing, okay. That one. Oh, that's right. I got my astrology up to level 70 recently. I finished that off. That's pretty cool. Oh, farther. An Easter egg update that adds footprints to the map on that table. That'd be great. This cutscene popcorn, oh boy. A lot of juicy stuff in 5.5. Makes sense. It's
no sign of
last
him.
one before Endwalker.
Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Yeah, he's not exactly
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet.
average looking.
If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Do they even know what he looks like without his helmet on? Oh boy.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper.
There's our boy.
Now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Yeah, we're trying to find you, asshole. We need your help.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Personal space.
Too long.
Why? Okay.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh no. Oh no. Estinian, you fool. Here comes the red mage combo.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
You're about to take a rapier to the dick.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood.
There's just a dial tone running through Estinian's mind right now.
He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
That's the best scene in 5.x. Nothing gets better than this. Oh my god! Did he just do like the Komi-san, like cat ears excited expression?
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
I did not expect Kratia to look like that.
I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Awkward. I like that we got to see Estinian's soul leave his body.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Which is kind of weird, because like even my dumbass can figure it out.
Well, I for one
They're similar, they're not that
making
similar.
That mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out.
Did you prepare this speech before coming here?
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
You're gonna be nursing that wound for a while, huh?
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Well, he did have his chance at being in charge of something. Something pretty important, and that went not great. So maybe he's decided it's no longer for him. Actually sees them as brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. You can't keep him all to yourself forever. I'm gonna go with the second one. The second one describes Alphino and A Realm Reborn to a T.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Why do you want to go there?
Azisla? How can
Oh,
I forget?
right.
The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Tiamat. I totally forgot she's still there.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now, she remains imprisoned on Azisla.
That's actually pretty genius. I didn't even consider that.
Faster than any shackle.
I see.
Are we gonna let her out?
Summon Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
Because that'd be pretty crazy if we did that.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Finally.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Hit him with that red mage combo.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
Alphino? Aggrandizing someone?
I admit, he's not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
I love that pouty LSA face. Alright, yeah, let's go talk to Tiamat. That's actually genius. Oh, teleports us right here. Thank God. I hate flying through Azisla. Terrible aetheryte placement. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Lance is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. And we can't count on Midgardsormr anymore because of the stuff that happened with Omega. Like, he's gone. Let's just say it helped that Midgardsormr was there to introduce me. Yep. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. That's one way to put it. I too have met with Tiamat. You have? Yeah, big nap. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. That's interesting, because we've seen him kind of call on the power of Nidhogg. And it would make sense that Nidhogg's soul had kind of fused with his own. So that's pretty interesting. It's nice to see that sort of confirmation. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. I mean, we saw him call upon the power of Nidhogg to fight Proto-Ultima. At the very least. So that's pretty cool. That his fusion with Nidhogg wasn't just a one and done thing. Tiamat awaits this way. Alright. Let's go talk, see what she has to say. I'm really curious if we're gonna let her out of here. Somehow I doubt it. This feels like a pretty important part of the landscape in Azizla. That they would just, you know, remove it would be somewhat unlikely. Also, I love the music changes here. I have a feeling this is voiced. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man? I suppose it is voiced, but it doesn't really matter.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
From like all the way from the end of Heavensward to now? That's a lot. Probably just gonna mention the Bahamut situation. I kind of doubt we're gonna tell all about Shadowbringers. Not exactly relevant. That my sin should be repeated. Yeah. I don't know Draconic, unfortunately. But the DM's just hand-waving it. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. Yeah, the DM got to this scene and he was just like, wait, none of you streak Draconic? Oh. Well, actually, it uses like telepathy, so it's not a big deal. Furious note scribbling. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Elegant's dark designs. Oh yeah, the Echo... Yeah, the Echo does that. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I totally forgot about that function.
Much like those held here in Azizla.
It's a universal translator.
Dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him.
Although dragons just kind of ignore language anyways. It's like Americ could talk to Rosvelgar. Yeah. I think it's just the dragons can project directly into your brain. Yes, the dragons of Mericidia, or whatever, you can read it. Accursed Ashians, vile minions of darkness. Yeah, they're pretty awful. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? No, there really isn't. The guy will do anything to die. And take the entire universe with him.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Yeah, you're right, Ramlock. Pretty sure that's what's going on. What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons? Is he gonna take one of her eyes?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Okay, no, he's just gassing her up. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Oh yeah, very angry. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who would contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
Pretty tough to temper an ancient dragon.
Again, you fear you might succumb.
Okay. Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. I had not considered that. That is a problem. But it is of little matter, for even if I had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Yeah, I had a feeling they were not going to bust her out.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
I feel like if she gets tempered, we're not going to get the chance to use our cure. Speakest thou in earnest? Like, she may kill a lot before we can cure her.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Okay. A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Oh shit, are we actually gonna break her out? Killed Nidhogg at full power, Tiamat has been wasting away for 1,000+ years, should be subduable. That is true. We did punk Nidhogg. But it kind of took an Eyes Frisk Velger to do it, but I guess we still have that power, so yeah, we actually could probably take her out if need be. I hadn't actually thought about that. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes we can. Well, you can indeed. The Allagans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Okay, we're actually going to get her out of here. I'm honestly surprised. I know Althano and Lance here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? You have no idea the willpower of this man. Rest assured, Saracenian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. Fair. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Aetherochemical research facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Oh, okay. Handy. It's the universal key, which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambrose, Oriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. Oh, that's pretty interesting. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Alright. I wonder if she's gonna turn into a minion like Midgard's armor did. Or if she's just gonna bounce in her full power. That'd be interesting. I'm really, really interested to see where Tiamat's gonna go, though. I totally forgot about her. And it's glad to see that the writers of FF14 did not. That's why they're the best. Oh. Let us split up and search for the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Also, I forgot to mention, I got the wind-up Califasteri from the second Heavensward Alliance raid. Weeping City of Mahak, I believe. I did a couple runs to get the one-time grind for the relic weapon out of the way, so now I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm on to the next step. KRRR. Or it's just going I don't know. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? No. Please, no. Another one. Bleep bloop. Warning. Scheduled Dragon Restraint maintenance due in negative 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Okay. Elegant sure built shit to last, huh? The one under here? Ah. I'm gonna unbind the Yol. I like the Yol. God, it's just too big. Can't see shit when I'm riding it. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Safe distance? Like two nukes rubbing up against each other? Because that's not great. I'm afraid Estinian and I will have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yeah, that one. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the note of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say. Very well, let us take a closer look. As far as I can tell, that's the only one relevant. Where was it? Oh, there it is. Blind. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. There you go. Multi-pass. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Yeah, me. I'm gonna take it. Lance Freeman. Welcome, Lance Freeman. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Ah, fucking Windows, come on. Not now. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Oh, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Just in the flagship? That's a kind of a large place. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. It looks like you're trying to release an ancient dragon. Need some help with that? Alright. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Alright, this shouldn't be too difficult. Hopefully. Oh, that's terminal. Nope. Not that one. This one. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. God damn it. Fucking USP 1.0. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. So long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. No bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. Might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Algan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ashians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ashians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, What do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? I really hope there would be a solid no answer, but enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Ooh, I like that one. Certainly after I've wiped the smile off of his face. That's also very tempting. I'm gonna go with the second one, though. Because I will remember them. I see a little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. It's a personal thing. Or perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I was about to say, we're not going to just pop Team out of the restraints while everyone else is trying to figure out what's going on. We did say to figure out, you know, if she could actually be untempered. This also doesn't fully fix, like, the Porxies, as far as I'm aware, are not a vaccine for tempering. They're just a cure. They don't stop you from being tempered. So I presume even if we helped her, we would have to deal with her, being tempered if she ran into Bahamut again. If she wasn't strong enough. I don't know, we'll see. Man, I love this song. One of my favorite Heavensward songs. I guess it's technically a Realm Reborn song. Justinian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint's ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Alright, here we go. Let's see if it works. Such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these visions of days long forgotten, of war with men and of Allag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Oh. Lance, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Are we gonna get a lore bomb here? Tell me of Bahamut and the Ashians. I think it's more important. Even though I'm pretty sure this is a non-choice, as most things are. Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ashians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Allag first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. Is that Tiamat? tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we are welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rarusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. More ether. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Cool. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I in my rage and sorrow heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. You doing alright? But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. Alize's gonna stick that lance where the sun don't shine. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Grahaz, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go. Still can't believe this is being done by a flying pig. The juxtaposition in this scene of seeing like a giant cool dragon and a tiny floating pig is a little much.
No. I'm almost there.
Yeah, we got you. You have any idea how much ether I have?
This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Moment of truth. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must. Sometimes you gotta take your family out for the good of the world. That's a lesson Horace Velger had to learn.
When the time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Oh boy. Hang on, cool it. Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
We go talk to Horace Velger and, like, maybe get his help?
Understood, we're on our way.
He's kind of hard to, you know, convince, but he's helped before.
Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh, God. Alright.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Hello, Rice and Icy. PP stream when? PP stream never.
Did you hear all that, Alphino?
Not on Twitch, at
Best
least.
rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh, we're getting right into it, huh? Oh. You're so cool. God, Estinian's rad. Alright. Wow, I guess we're gonna go kill us a dragon. Hopefully. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wise to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Agreed. Yeah, she's just gone now. Huh. I didn't actually think they would do it. Rad. The Flames of War. Where is this? Ooh, excuse me. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. I'll just collect Alphino and be on our way. Okay, I'll meet you there. Wow, we actually released Tiamat. I did not expect that. Alright. Let's go talk to Pippin, hopefully. He is running the flames now, so... okay, well, he's not here at the very least. Maybe he shows up later. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Telophoroi and I have other plans. Pogglethon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Oh, hey Nanamo and other person. Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin has made provisions for such an exigency? Exigency? Sure. And was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of our intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pogglethon. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his Draconic Horde besides. Tiamat's children. Is it a dungeon? Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange, what Primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ashian or otherwise, and may be well that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Lance and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Well, we still probably will, but be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle the best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. I guess this guy's just her bodyguard. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Pogglethon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Okay, so I'm assuming we have to go to the airship landing? Yeah. Thankfully, I can just teleport straight there. Oh, my HUD layout for this is slightly buggered. There we go. Hadn't updated that yet. I moved everything over a little bit. Just because it was very far right for some reason. Airship landing. Alright. Actually, you know, considering I don't have that much use for this half the time, might actually be better to move it over here. Like I had it before. the progress bar is right in the middle. That over. Just generally speaking, unless I'm tanking, I don't have to worry about the numpad. Yeah, this can stay here. Alright. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pogglethon at once. Pogglethon, now accessible. It is a dungeon. Alright, well. Let's do it. Probably the last dungeon as part of Shadowbringers. Alright, 12 minutes. Not too bad. Let's see. Long have the sweeping plains of Pogglethon been home to the nomadic Amalja. Though their herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Zolmak forms the seat of power and center of their society. It is there that Telepharoi would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both Imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amalja stands strong, with Estinian, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Orsian Alliance at their side, and eager to turn the tide. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing this with other people, I'm actually going to do the trust with this one, as the last Dungeon of Shadowbringers. Let's bring some folks. So we're bringing the Crystal Exarch. Slash
ever ready.
Grahatia. All-rounder. Hang on. So if I...
My turn! I stand ever ready.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So he can kind of fill any role. Let's pick...
Let's give it our all.
Yeah. I like running with Alize because Alize can res. So if the healer dies, we're not screwed. Yeah. And of course, Thancred as well. Alright, I think this will work. Let's do it. God, leveling Shadowbringers is so much easier. You can use Trust, you can use Bosja. Like, getting from 70 to 80 is way easier than getting from 60 to 70. Ooh, this track, though? Like a metal theme? Ashian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Hell yeah. Alright, let's do this. The tombstones are out of the way. Okay, I'm fine.
Prepare yourself.
There they are. Oh. Accidentally targeted Thancred somehow. This would work? Okay, it does. Yeah, I guess they are my party members, so no reason it wouldn't. Alright. So they're remembering how to play Reaper. I don't play it besides on stream, so I sometimes forget what the buttons do. Also, the fact that I changed my hotkeys and haven't practiced with them is still fucking with me. Alright. I do know the Trust takes a little bit longer. Your DPS is a little bit lower, but that's fine. Yeah. I'll pop this now. Doesn't help that I'm lagging a little bit. Oop, that's not a button. Oh god, hello. Lesser Teller Dragon. Oh, is this one of the, Yeah, we've seen this model before. I think it's on the, it's like one of the models that gets used in, Heavensward a bunch. Pretty sure on the, final steps of, or not the final steps of faith, the regular steps of faith. For sure, I'm pretty sure that's where I remember it. Alright. Alright. Slowly but surely making our way. I like this place. It's very rocky, and like the environment is sort of the same throughout, but it's also got enough of like little details around it that sort of break up the environment to make it interesting. Oh, hello. Alright, I'm remembering how to play. That's the wrong button. Should have kept my mouth shut. And I just tried to hit Control 4 to shroud myself. Still getting me. Still gotta get used to the hotkeys. It's not positional, right? Yeah, okay. I always wonder, because I'm used to playing Samurai and Monk and stuff, and Ninja. Reaper is kind of the only melee DPS that doesn't have positionals as part of its base combo. I believe all of the other ones have a positional. Boy, the Amalja are not doing great. Ooh, hello. There we go. I gotta pop shroud. Building too much gauge here, I'm gonna waste it. Make sure that's on. Oh, is this guy a healer? Should probably get rid of this guy. I don't think he is. No, that looks like black magic. Yeah, I think so. I'll just get rid of this guy first, just to be sure. Yep. Oh, you guys actually managed to do something. Well done. Oh god. Alright. I thought you were gonna like roll that out of the way. That's a cannon. Noted. Oh, wow. What the hell is this? It's a Quirrell, but it's like glowing. Amhaluk. Oh, wow. Also, I just realized we really opened up in the environment. I love seeing that tower in the background. That's so cool looking. Yeah, this is cool. All right. Oh, this is a dragon. Oh, it's just using the Quirrell model. Also, I love that Thancred actually pulled like the way most tanks pull. They face them away from the Entrance. Huh? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, you have to bring the lanterns, and that'll tether the AoE to it. And then you can run away. Clever. Okay, I did that by accident, just trying to get away. Okay. They get bigger? Don't think so. Nope, this again. Alright. It's me. Ooh, okay. So I guess you gotta find, like, the lamp that is not too close to those, as to avoid the vulnerability. Ow. Here, have a buff. Alright, here it comes again. Oh, well, I was lucky.
Let's give them a go.
Thanks, Alize. I forgot that she steals limit breaks. That's fine. It ensures that we're generating more often, so I'm not that upsetting. Should have just used it myself. If I'd been faster. Can blame her. Oh, I didn't realize Gluttony had come off cooldown. Damn it. Oh, this one. Nice. Make sure I have that on. Cannot let Death's Design drop. Very important to keep on. Oh, he's got like a fast AoE combo if you don't know what you're doing. Thankfully, Thancred tanked that properly. Hell yeah. Alright. Ooh, that's a big treasure coffer. And design materia. Alright. So this one doesn't really give any loot. That's fine. Half the time I just traded in for company seals anyways, so not really missing out on much. Oh my goodness.
The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Yeah, because we were running together for so long. Thank you, Tiamat. The help is appreciated. Oof. Ooh, lag, come on. Don't do this to me. Actually, I'm gonna pop that. Got lots of gauge. I look forward to getting a level 90 Reaper. I already like it a lot, and it just looks like it gets even cooler as you go. Come on. I can't believe I'm lagging on a trust. There's not even other players to have to deal with. Like, come on. Come on, Internet. You're better than this. It's not. I know it's not, but I like to believe sometimes. A man can dream. There we go. That is a very short targeting range. That Soul Slice. I'm an idiot. I'm a goddamn moron. I put the wrong weapon, I put the wrong abilities on the wrong place. Soul Slice is the single target. Soul Scythe is the AoE. God damn it. You moron. Alright. Well, I fixed it now. The big level 90 is a little visually underwhelming. Reaper's allowed one non-ostentatious ability. Yeah, I think Reaper gets enough crazy visuals that I think I'm fine with their big signature being a little underwhelming. Because, like, just looking at the basic combo is already a lot. I can already barely see what's happening half the time. And that's when I'm only looking at my own effects half the time as well. Not to mention when there's other people that I have to play with. Liquid, could you bring these guys over here to get that guy? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Alright. It's like, yeah, like every other move, like every move in the Reaper's arsenal looks rad. They don't have to make up for anything. Ooh. Sick. That's awesome. That's so cool to have an actual dragon fighting on your side. Like Chris Velker did, but like this is like watching Nidhogg fight for you. And that is awesome. Oh god. He's getting up close and personal, huh? Ah. I don't know where I am. I gotta use my gauge. I've like capped it twice now. Almost overflowed. Fine. Come on. There we go. Thanks for the help. Ooh. Better coffer. More materia. Oh no, it does give you gear. You just don't have to roll on it because I'm alone. Right. That makes sense. I have a feeling those are going to shoot things. Oh, do we just have to survive here? I should target something here. There we go. Whoop. Alright, there it is. Lag? There we go. Alright, alright. Gonna be a lot of running around, I see. Oh, what the hell's... Oh. I think it's with artillery, alright.
Just the beginning.
Oh. Oh! Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, I had a sword stack there. Oops. Kill it! Okay, never do it again. That's a very, that's like a classic, video game boss design. Kind of surprised we haven't seen it in, FF14 yet. It's the kind of thing that reminds me of, like, Sonic. Like a Sonic boss mechanic. Should really move. Oh, one of these. Alright. I see.
Allow me.
Oh, God. Alright. Yep. Right, just have to make sure that you don't get pushed into the beams. Alright. Oh, I almost got hit by that. I think it did get hit by that. I did. I'm glad we were charging up. Alright. Thancred, whenever you're ready. There you go, buddy.
Stubborn.
That is? Okay, here we go. I got a lot of stuff to throw out here. Should be easy. Oh, I can actually get positionals on this.
You underestimate me.
Unnecessary, Alize, but I mean, why not? There we go. Alright, sick. Oh, this actually gives gear, right. These are not dyeable though. Look pretty slick though. I like them. Alright, here we go. Next boss is the last one. Wow, that looks cool. Oh, but we're getting attacked. Ah. Am I hitting all the things? Not really. There we go. Ooh, yeah. I'm really lagging. Oh, well. It's not the move I wanted to use. That is... I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this. Come on. There we go. He had a nut hair of health left. God, this looks cool. Like these golden fields. Oh, we're actually... Okay. We got like a zone change here. Oh, fuck yeah. That's so cool. To actually get to fly over this and see the destruction. Awesome. Alright. Oh boy. Thancred, help. Oh, help. Alright, we're fine. Yep. I don't think I'm hitting all of the things at once. That was kind of a waste. They're too damn big. Yeah, just gonna pop that. Nice. Thank you for the help, Tiamat. For a second, I thought you were an enemy. Oh, these fuckers. Alright. Oh, God. Hey, he's here. How's it going? Oh, that's a cool attack. Just shooting lasers. Hell yeah. Oh, got the target. There we go. Nah. Nah. I hit 3, not 4. There we go. I know how to play the game. I've only been playing for like 300 hours or something. Actually, it's way more than that. It's like 800 hours I think I'm at. Something like that. I did the math recently, I forgot what it was. Here we go. I wasn't actually expecting to take Lunar Bahamut out right now, but let's fucking see it. Teletherium, Lunar Bahamut. Alright, Tiamat. I really could use the assist. Nice. That looks bad. Oh boy. Got him though. Nice shot. Oh yeah, that's not looking great. Alright, here we go. I have no idea how this is going to work. Considering it can fly, but I'm assuming it's going to come down to fight us personally. Because that's just courteous. God, it's cool looking. Alright, here we go. Some big damage in right off the bat. Thancred, could you stop spinning the boss, please? Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh, those explode. Whoop. Alright, we're good, we're good. Oh boy, he's chunky. Ah, this. I'm familiar. That's my move, you son of a bitch. Oh, he keeps doing it. Right, I forgot about that. I think we saw that with Nidhogg. Oop. Okay. Okay, so it just drops nearly. Straightforward enough. Oh, now what? Alright. Ah! Thought I could miss it. Okay, so that's what that does. Noted. What the fuck do I even do here? Oh. I see, I see. Alright, alright. Giga Flare, huh? That's not great. There's ray damage. Yep. Alright, we're good, we're good. Past halfway. Shouldn't be an issue.
Allow me.
Twisted Scream, what does that do? Ray damage, okay. Oop, we're fine. Do this before I die with this gauge. Should be doing that all the time. Oh, well, there's one in the center this time. I see. Clever. Gotta pay attention. Two of those, alright. Okay, thank you for the input, Alize. Pick up layer again. Nice, 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 nice. Almost 10%. I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. It's at 3%. This should kill. Nice. Alright, that was pretty cool. Fairly straightforward mechanics. Just stay away from the bad. But I had to do a little bit of thinking as to where the bad was not. Well, we got it. Learn to bomb it down. Now what? I got some pantaloons. What those look like? Oh, I'm running out of space. Oh, that's right. I get the heirloom set. I could probably trade those in. Okay, interesting. I'm not gonna wear them, but nifty nonetheless. Oh, Breaches of Divine Wisdom. Get that shit out of here. Probably got that from a venture, if I had to guess. Double check everything's kosher. It is not. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. I got stuff to trade in. All right. We'll worry about that later. Oh, don't play Dragon Song. Don't make me cry on screen.
Uncanny.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. I look forward to getting your help in Endwalker. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Ashians. This I vow. Thanks for the help. See you later.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Is this an Amalja? Yep.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Is this Rao Bond's voice actor? I don't know. Kind of sounds like him. A little bit. We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Damn right.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Hell yeah. Man, we're even recruiting like the beast tribes to the Alliance. Like, we're really unifying the realm.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Just that easy. All we had to do was kill an icon.
It would
Not a
certainly
big
seem
deal.
that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be that simple. Because those still exist. Sometime earlier, inside the Pogglethon Tower. Oh, right, Arnvald and Fordola. Going well? Oh, no. That's fucked. Oh, there's a couple of them, huh? Oh, it's squishy. Ew.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Well, hang on. Let's not get carried away. That's why. Oh, Christ.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
Did it just kill that
Too
thing?
late for them. We're leaving now.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. So squishy. Oh, what the fuck?
No! No! Don't you dare!
We came together and we're leaving together.
Well, we'll see if Arnvald survived that. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. So are those towers basically, like, forcing people to summon primals? That's kind of what it seems like. Yeah, good thing he didn't have any death flags. Whew. If he had, I mean, he would have been guaranteed dead. But thankfully the writers saw to that. And celebrate I will when we have received word of Arnvald's safe return. Where is Arnvald? Is he safe? Is he alright? Yep. Back with that. Trust. When the dust settles. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh, there she is. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the... What the fuck is that word? Frontistery? Frontistery? Sure. Don't say it again. Your grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew from Pagalthon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arnvald's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Lance Justinian, would you mind going after Alphino? You may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagalthon. Excuse me. Come on, then. Alright, let's go watch Alphino lose one of his friends. Like I said, I'll actually be shocked if this guy manages to survive. But I have a feeling we're going to get probably his last words. Where is this? Oh, it's just over here. Wait, I can teleport there. Excuse me, pardon me. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demilio is attending to him as we speak, if you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demilio say? Tell me his exact words. Let the chirurgeons do their work. But, you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arnvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has... Yeah, because you raised, like, 2 death flags for the guy in that one conversation. All we can do is wait. Of course you thought something was going to go wrong.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
No, because she wasn't here when I arrived. There's a decent chance she's not allowed to leave.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
I'm a level 80 scholar. I can help.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Redola's about to deck this kid. Okay.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
It's true. Horshfont taught us that.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
I mean, okay, like, you're saying the truth, but also this dude was his personal friend.
That victory cannot be won without cost.
Like, have a little heart.
But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
I feel like his sparkling ideals have gotten us through some shit, so... Thanks, but no thanks.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists.
Hell yeah, Stenian, tell her.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
Damn right.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next.
Have you any idea the shit I've been through?
And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
You know I personally fought on the front lines of the Gimlet Dark and, like, slaughtered my way through, right? I'm pretty sure just a regular battlefield with regular people on it is not going to be an issue. I think they missed a chance today and would have lives cut short by your hands message. True. That could have been the way they gone. But this does make sense for Dola, for Dola as a character. Come on, there we go. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Well, I guess Arenvald might actually live. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. The Fragrant Chamber. That's my room when I eat too much Taco Bell. That's a lie, I don't even like Taco Bell.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Yeah, what did you find?
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Okay. I kind of thought he would actually explain it rather than just cutting to the end of the explanation.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals
Okay, I was
by
right.
those imprisoned within.
That's exactly what I thought. Not like it was hard to figure out.
Certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Oh, is that what they're building? Just a super tower?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
But how?
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Huh?
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Are there multiple? Are they turning the primals into like just a generic enemy? Because oh god. Yeah, you need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. Just bring them. What I do.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort.
Whoa! Hello, Timothy Randy. Welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciate that. Hang on, what did that message say? Yes, Timothy raid. Timmy's getting a sick day. Oh, that's not good. Well, I hope he gets better. Welcome everybody. My name is the Glorious Freelance. I came to raid on his behalf. Well, thank you very much. For those of you who don't know, I am Freelance, the Glorious One, and we play a lot of FF14 here. And Timothy Randy is a friend of the channel as well as the friend of my friends, so thank you very much for showing up. Let's get Timothy Randy a shout out here for those who in my channel who don't know him. BSPID or Bespid, thank you for the follow. Timothy plays a lot of Genshin and stuff like that. He's currently making a push for partner actually, so if you could go and drop him a follow and drop in on his streams, that would be pretty poggers of you.
He's actually beatable.
Who's that? Awesome Co.
Good RNG.
Thank you for the follow. Psychedelic, thank you for the follow. Thank you everybody very, very much. Yes, welcome everybody. We're going through the last patch of Shadowbringers before we get to Endwalker, which is the final expansion currently in FF14. So Yeah, it's very, very exciting. Oh, Timothy Randy, thank you for the gift sub. Oh no, you resubscribed. Thank you for the sub. Very much appreciate that. Yes, hello everybody. For those of you, he's simping again. He is part of the Sim Squad. He's the founder of the Sim Squad. For those of you who play FF14 or are interested in playing FF14, I will tell you that my stream is very, very spoilery. Like, we are deep in the weeds when it comes to spoilers. So if you're at all interested in playing the game yourself, or you're worried about spoilers for this game because you're playing it currently, please take off. Please go find another person to watch, because this is a lot of spoilers that we're dealing with right now. So thank you very much for popping by, but in your own best interest, it's probably best that you leave if you're worried about spoilers. But if you're not, then just stick around and enjoy the show. We got some shit happening. It's pretty crazy. It's a good way to say you don't want us here. For your own benefit. I don't want you to spoil yourself.
It was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that
I would do a recap, but it would take like 2 hours. So.
They have pledged their full support to our cause.
But thank you for stopping by, regardless.
That this historic agreement
Whether or not you stay or leave.
other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course,
was the Amalja the first beast tribe to make an alliance with the rest of Eorzea?
Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
All right.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
You really had to get in the last word, huh?
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the syndicate.
Streams
on
are
the
chilling
matter
like
of
Timmy's.
our
If you
new allies
believe,
in
you shall
Europe.
receive.
Till next we meet, my friends.
I have chill vibes here. We're pretty low key on this channel. We got some excitement every once in a while. But yeah, we're pretty chill. Gotta save money for surgery. Oh no! Well, hopefully your surgery goes well. I'll sub to you next month. Hey, well, I appreciate it, but if you need the money, then don't waste it on me.
God, we were roommates.
Thank you, Resu. I don't even have like emotes. I have like 2 emotes, and they're just something I whipped up quickly. I still gotta make that animated emote of the face that I made during our Ace Attorney stream. I'll do that eventually. That's on my to-do list. I know how to give him excitement. I am always happy when you show up.
Why?
Alright. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. You're always happy to watch? Well, thank you. I try my best. And that includes you, Alphino. Harnvald is in good hands here. Of course, you would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. You know, a lot of your friends mock you. It's kind of everyone's running joke. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Krile know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. I will say, for those who are sticking around, I will be watching the Endwalker trailer for the first time at the end of the stream. So, that's pretty cool. Something to look forward to. If surgery done, we will pass it on for anyone who's going through surgery. Yes. I hope everything goes well. And never feel like you're obligated to spend money here, to spend your time here. Always look out for yourself. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Oh, and I should also mention that we have a Discord if you want stream alerts for when I go live. That is the best place to get them. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryal in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Do what you can for what you enjoy. Necessities come first. Yes, exactly. You always fall asleep to freelance. I've heard I have a very soothing voice to listen to. Fine. ASMR voice, exactly. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. Thank you very much. You're too kind. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. See, now you're getting it. You cannot escape. Let's get this over with, shall we? Now you're thinking. How many quests do we have left after this? This is kind of getting to a natural conclusion. You want to sit on my lap? Maybe during Christmas time. Still playing the chibi? Oh yeah, Lala Master Race. I do not plan on using a Fantasia anytime soon to change my appearance. What you see is Freelance / Lance Freeman.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest,
Why did I decide to play a small character? I don't know, I just like them. I like the Lalafell. I think they're cute. I also like the way that, like, a lot of situations are supposed to be, like, super epic and super dramatic, and there's me, like, waddling in the background. There's a particular point in Stormblood near the end. It was, like, during the climax of the expansion, where I, like, there was all this crazy stuff happening, and I literally, like, walked on, like, goose-stepped from off-screen because my legs are so short. I have to make these giant strides, and it just killed me. It's so great. There's the Sim Squad. Might reach 6.0 before the 6-hour mark, before the 4-hour... Oh, before the more 4-hour mark. Okay, well, if that's the case, then maybe we'll get a bit of Endwalker. Who knows? I wasn't sure how long this was going to be, because the patches vary in length.
Efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Exactly, the little pitter-patter noises when I walk. Just pip, pep,
Until
pip, pep,
such
pip,
questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telopheroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Okay.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
Yeah, they're kind of dicks.
To be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
I think they can. They turned a blind eye in 1.0, based on what you've said.
Urgent as it
What's
seemed,
one more world-ending event?
The Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Oh, hell yeah.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still
I forgot about
some
that.
degree of prestige.
That was way back in Realm
I only
Reborn.
pray it will be enough.
Like the Isle of Val just vanished.
If there are no objections, I shall
Just
depart from
gone.
Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question
Oh
the
boy,
true
here
nature
we
of
go.
Hydaelyn's blessing.
Here comes the fucking plot
I
bomb.
have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Did Hydaelyn temper us?
When was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh god. When was that? Characters a blindfold on, why? I just like the way it looks. It's part of the Nier Alliance raid. If you're familiar with Nier Automata, there was a crossover event. Well, it wasn't an event, it was like just the Alliance raids for Shadowbringers are all like Nier crossovers. And that's one of the gear pieces, or is also the chest that I'm wearing and that blindfold. That's my kink, but I won't judge. I don't know, just I think it's fitting for a Reaper. You know, the hand of death is equal, like justice. Anyways, I don't actually remember the last time Hydaelyn talked to us. That day in the Crystarium? I don't remember that. Near the end of the Dragonsong War. I want to say that one. I think that's the correct answer. Yeah, there you go. There's some logic to it.
When you regained her blessing, was it not?
Yeah.
But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Which is pretty suspect, because she was super vocal during A Realm Reborn.
Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
That's not true. There's no way that's the case.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
I guess that's true.
Indeed. And
I kind of thought Minfilia was tempered, but...
inextricably linked. Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Okay, I guess that confirms that she was never tempered.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct,
Thank you.
I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Yeah, that is pretty suspect. I hadn't even thought of
Who
that.
am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know.
I have been doing pretty solid without her.
Is to be found anywhere. I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
If you can actually get them to help.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part.
Oh, please tell me Estinian becomes a Scion. Oh, come on, man.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Say yes. A member so short. Come on, Estinian.
See the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
Come on.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Welcome to the team, buddy. About goddamn time.
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
So is like Estinian going to be like a more prominent member of the team, of like the story? Not just going to show up and then bounce?
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
Correct.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
There's that fucking Lalafell walk cycle. How do you take any scene with that in it? Seriously. I love it though. Oh god, meanwhile in the Imperial Palace. Is this the end of 5.5? What the fuck is all this? Oh, he's looking for a new weapon. Oh, I have that sword. That's the Suzaku sword.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Is that a no? Okay.
Or could it
That's
be
a
that
sick
you're
sword, though.
upset about the dragons?
Can I get that?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Can I, like, come across this room and take these weapons?
Hardly at all.
These are some high-level ones.
Admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
Oh, you know what? No, I don't know what.
Draws nigh. This nation, forged for Asian ends, will finally prove its worth.
Oh boy.
A mighty
God, Xenos is tall.
now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
You've gone through enough of them, clearly.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Oh boy. Is it just like an M16? Just a straight-up gun?
Well, well.
He wouldn't use that. He wouldn't use a gun. That's not fun.
Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Just show it. Oh. You bastards. How could you do this to me? When am I gonna get to see that? Alright. Well, looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. True. I mean, that's literally in our job description. It's a big stick that's been sharpened. It's actually a Minecraft diamond sword. Well, then you lot more accurately. You won't catching me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I'll promise you'll be the first to know. Okay. I'm gonna quickly pull up the MSQ guide here. I just want to check. Oh, 1 second. I have a ton of DMs. I'm just going to quickly mute this. Just something for armor. I got chosen to be a potential platoon medic because we're testing that out. And so Noah's wrangling people to see who wants to do it. Alright. Let's see. Nope, not that folder. Wrong folder. FF14. MSQ guide, okay. So, where are we at in 5.5? Okay. So, the quest we're looking for is Death Unto Dawn. Alright. The company we keep. Ah, Lance, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldah's progress with the Amalja, Gridania's opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. I can believe it. I'm actually, like, a major player with the Ixal. I did the crafting quest for them. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telepharoi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. That's how I leveled up my crafters to 50 in Aromaborn, or a large part of how. I better see Xenos' new sword by the end of this this patch, or I'm gonna be mad. Hello, person? Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Again. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telepharoi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of the Orzia would be represented. Why did it look like Alphinaud was getting permission from me? To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Hopefully this meeting has fewer death flags. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. Oh boy, I really hope nothing goes poorly at this meeting, but I have a feeling that something will, because it always does. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Lance? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amaric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Fair. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? Okay. Let's go see what the Alliance wants to do. Excuse me. I don't really know where the story goes from here, but I assume we're about to find out. Finally, game. Yeah, this game has a lot of cutscenes, a lot of story. We still haven't run into anything like the hour and a half of cutscenes at the end of A Realm Reborn, though. And I'm not kidding, I actually checked the time. When you finish A Realm Reborn and you try to get to Heaven's Word, you have to watch an hour and a half straight of cutscenes. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Lots of stories to I'd skip because of my low attention span. Yeah, this game requires a lot of patience and attention to get the most enjoyment out of it. I'd say the game is still fun if you want to skip the story, but you'd be losing a lot. Oh yeah, the Sylphs and the Nath, I believe. Sahagin? Oh my god, Ixal. Who was that in the back? I didn't even see. Oh, the Vanu Vanu. God, we really got everybody, huh?
Guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Well, it's not exactly good news, but we do have information.
Beyond
Jesus.
these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
This guy's very angry.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And that's why she's the best. Just blast him. Just shoot him.
What of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now.
Also true.
Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yeah, you get it.
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play.
Please tell me
our
there's an
part if we are to
FF14
have
meme of
any
like
chance of
Merlwyb
success.
doing the Danny DeVito pose with the two
Here should be
guns.
less than their best. It will be to the cost of every
That'd make me
living
very
being on
happy.
this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
This is a lot of very big players. I really hope there's not a bomb in this conference room. Because if there is, we are boned. Alright.
I beg your pardon?
Translation?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do you not express your passion thus?
Oh.
A little tricky will outdo, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Does this voice actor have to clean off the mic every time they say their lines? Just like squeegee it down?
Us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united.
You really like the snake lady, huh? I respect your taste in Amazonian women, though. That's why I like Merle Webb.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against
Just make out with the mic.
Free them from his grasp, we shall.
Just get your tongue right on it.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly
Like when that guy
share,
walks away from the
that your
mic, there's just a
people might
puddle
never
on the
be
floor.
enslaved again.
We accept. Praise me.
I like this headcanon you've developed of my blindfold being a kink. Pretend you're an ASMR Twitch streamer. Yeah, there you go.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
God, could you imagine like all the expansions
We still have a long way
after
to go,
Shadowbringers
and
like
we're going to
not
need
having
a lot
primals
more
anymore?
Hawksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Me neither. There's no way that's going to be the case.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern.
I don't think we can all agree to that. That's a secondary
Theorists have
objective.
taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers
Wondered what was
unscathed.
happening there.
And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Great idea. How the hell do we do that?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the towers are the
Stand a
source of
better chance
ether.
of keeping our enemy at bay. We would do well
I don't
to
think they're
coordinate
trucking
our
in
defensive
crystals. I think we would have noticed that by
sending
now.
reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Oh, really?
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
You're giving us permission to name the group? You're giving me permission to name the group? Okay, there's only one real answer. Good. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. That makes sense.
But that's the name I...
Is it? I don't remember.
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
I absolutely do not remember
United in
Alpha
our
No
gratitude
coming up with the name
for
of the
the
Grand
realm
Company of
that gave us
Eorzea.
life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
I wonder if the other expansions after Endwalker will go to different continents, like beyond Eorzea. I don't know how many places left in the on the star we have though. It's part of the Crystal Braves. Oh, I think I remember now. These colleagues, copyright lawyers. Just
now
leans
that it's
over.
here,
I will see you in court, motherfucker.
Forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Alright. I'm just gonna go to my Moogle one day and there's gonna be... I'm gonna get served. Alright. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. Game? Not for a while. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Who's this? Rabon? Oh, Kane Senna. Right, you exist. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. Oh. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. There's the New World, home to the Saga and the Blue Mages, Mericidia to the south, most of Inner Ilsabard and the old home of the Hyur, and Rogan in the Isles to the north. Okay, so there's still a lot of room for the writers to work with. Okay, that's good. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino, I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. That's just the places they mentioned, and like 10 other whole reflections. That's true, they do have all of the other reflections to go through. I think they've said... There's been 7 rejoinings, so there's half left still. So, yeah, they got a lot of room. I don't know how likely we are to go to other reflections, though. I feel like that was kind of one and done with Shadowbringers. They would really have to build up to go to another reflection, but it's possible. And my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failure of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. They've also mentioned, like, other stars, just straight up. Like, Midgardstormer and his brood are from a completely different star, so is Omega. So, if they really wanted to go out there, we could go to a different planet. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telepharoi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? Well, I shall be grateful of your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Come on, buddy. Let's go. We should be glad of your company, Graha, and I shall explain the details on the way. Alright. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. Thus, I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be brought to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the most crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Yeah, you didn't really do any background checks, did you? If you've no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. The fact that we let in, like, Ilberd at the time is kind of crazy. Where is this? Castrum Oriens. Oh, right, that's back here. First zone in the fringes. I guess Ilberd at the time didn't seem to be a bad guy. I mean, Raubon, he was Raubon's friend, so... Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Lance, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak, that was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I have learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tatara, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Lance, could you... Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? That's a more directed question, easier to answer. Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was in thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them, not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Totaro sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. Yeah, background checks. An interview process. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Okay. Another quest down. On official business. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Alright, it's been a while since I've been in Gridania. I'm usually only ever here for seasonal events. Speaking of which, there's one coming up, I think, halfway through March. Little Ladies Day, I want to say it's called. Have to keep an eye on that. There's usually an announcement in the system messages, so it's not like it's easy to miss. Thanks to Totaru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to the Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Okay, that's over here. It's nice to come back to the Aromaborn zones. It's been a while. What do you mean it's congested? What? Something happening over here? It's East Shroud. Okay, that was weird. There's something going on in here? Is there a fate or something? Kind of curious. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, there's another person over there. What's going on? They just got unlucky. S rank must have spawned? That's probably it. I really gotta join some hunt trains. I gotta sign up for the hunt roll on Centuria. Because there's some gear that I want. So I should really start collecting those tokens, whatever they're called. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? I remember that. Having to dance for the sylphs, like, several months ago. Half a year ago. No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making Walking Ones dance, but no more. Horned One Kane Senna said that the Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages from between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telepharoi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Oh, hey, Alphino. Alize, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin-Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kral has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunault Levelier. Oh, God. Is it like their dad? Or their mom? Your father? Oh, it's their dad. Oh, boy. Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? As he should be. Your soul got yanked to another shard. Does he know about that? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Excuse me. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Okay, back we go. I really wonder what their dad is going to be like. Something tells me there might be some friction between the Leveliers and their dad. Call it a hunch. Let's go talk to him. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. I'm sure he's a perfectly pleasant person. Yeah. He sounds perfectly normal. First of all, what does he look like? He's not here yet. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunault's, I'm kind of guessing on that name, a visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Maester Krile permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Alright, here we go. Wait a minute. I've seen that outfit before. He was a mysterious character in a cutscene. Oh, there he is. French letters.
Elder Seedseer,
yeah.
I thank you for granting me this audience.
T at the end is an O. I should have known. Fortunault.
Here in my capacity as representative.
It's French. Just don't pronounce half of the letters in it.
It is I who
I should have known
thank
better.
you, Master Fortunault, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
I've definitely seen that outfit. I think it might have been in Garlemald?
It has been too long, Father.
Fuck, I don't remember.
You look well.
It was definitely in a cutscene.
Amelians will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
I like his coat. It's a rad coat.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded
He is
me
very
the chance
pleasant.
to be
It's
reunited
unnerving.
with
I don't
my
trust it.
children at long last.
And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
The last time someone was this nice off the bat, it was like Asahi. And we all know how that turned out.
To the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
So I've heard.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
As I do so now. Get fucked.
And my position remains unchanged.
Yep. Should have known. Fucking Sharlayans.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Bureaucratic dickbags.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Yeah, honestly. They're literally trying to destroy the star.
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole.
Oh, of course. I should have known.
No more than the latest in
I should have known they would just be
petty
arrogant.
squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
No, you fucking wouldn't. You don't even know what the final days
Father,
look like.
You must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye.
They're literally mass summoning
If
primals.
Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
Here it comes. Here come the claws.
Wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
I knew he was too nice.
Now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Because you craved death and destruction?
For all his
friggin'
wisdom,
moron.
His only solution was to go to war.
And it worked!
Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
Survival! This guy's an idiot. I don't
It
fuck
is
the
duty
Sharlayans.
of the learned to avert such tragedy.
And he did!
By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
If the Garleans showed up at the Sharlayans' doorstep, I'm convinced they would just let the Garleans roll over them. Oh, there's so many different ways to tell this guy to go fuck himself. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. That's a good one. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save. Ooh, that line. I'm probably gonna have to go with that one. It is in your power to save us, refuse, and you condemn us all. I'm going with the second one. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, You subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
I hope in the next expansion we get to personally destroy Sharlayan.
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
They don't even want that name. It's attached to you.
Father.
Fuck you.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fortuneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
You're just like the Empire. Absolutely self-absorbed and supremacist.
Don't bother, Alizé.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Who needs a father like that guy? I'm about to walk up to Sharlayan and take what I want myself. Fucking, are you kidding me? That makes me so mad. Like, yeah, we could potentially save all these people. We won't, though. Because going to war for any reason is wrong. Stupid. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telepharoi, and as for the rest. Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Emmett Selk, primal of moral relativism. That's exactly it. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telepharoi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Fortuneau, primal of moral absolutism. That's accurate. Lance, has Master Fortuneau arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuneau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telepharoi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears that the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. What the fuck? Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Yeah, I want to go to Sharlayan. Please do. Don't ask me what I'm going to do when I get there, though. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Telepharoi at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. Yes. Well, while it is possible that the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our requests for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telepharoi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Fuck him. Ooh. Golden pineapple juice. Sure, I like pineapple juice. Alright. Oh, this is the one. Oh, we get the shush emote that we did at the end of Shadowbringers. Okay. This is the last quest as part of 5.5. So this is the last thing we do before we get to Endwalker. Let's do it. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Oh god, now what? Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones sent terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelfatol. Oh, I remember that place. Destroying Ones and Captured Ones and even Frightly Godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. What did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telepharoi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amaric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Hell yeah. Let's roll, bitches. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying Ones were said to be led by a cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. I'm assuming that's Van Daniel. Van Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Alright, let's do it. That's probably overkill, that's fine. Just want to double check something in my HUD layout. Yeah, okay. By the airship landing, I believe. Look at all these people in Gridania. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a little, like, bulldog mount. That's cute. Oh, hey, Fordola. Why are you here? Lance, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. She actually be like a character in Endwalker? Because that's rad. I might actually have to bump her up in my character ranking if that's the case. Hey, Arnvald, you actually lived. Shockingly enough.
Arnvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Why are you not saying anything?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I crane my neck up at you.
Oh, is he paralyzed now?
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oof. Well, you're not dead, so, you know. Could be worse.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse.
See?
Besides,
even he says it.
I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
You actually got to retire as a soldier instead of, you know, dying on the battlefield like it usually goes.
I am no hero.
But I am.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Not true. I call myself a hero all the time.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Carry the dreams of many will carry yours too. Be sure to give your regards to the Telepharoi. I like that one. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. I'm gonna go with the second one. We'll fuck him up for you.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Does he have bandages under his hairline?
I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be.
Tell me about it.
To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
Just decks him.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Yeah, take it easy.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Oh, fuck off.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Alright, alright. She ain't wrong.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Just shows up in like power armor next time we see him. Assuming that much, I can't think if I can make a bipedal automaton as a machine, so I can't hire the Ironworks, make him a motorized wheelchair or micro mech suit. Yeah. It really shouldn't be that difficult. Oh god, here we go. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Oh boy, here we go. On joining the Battle of Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I wish the battle would be saved at certain points in the event that you were defeated, and you'll be able to try again with the most recent of these. Oh, that's nice. Please know that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Okay. This is going to be a long one then. I'm in it. We in it now, boys.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan.
Bastards.
Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now,
Do the Sharlayans have something to do with why Hydaelyn hasn't been talking to us?
compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
Don't act so smug.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
I don't know about incapacitated, but I can beat the shit out of them.
For none can
If they
say
die, they
wherefore
die.
Our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Oh boy, here we go. Another battle at Cartano. Listen well, friends, the Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ashian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but he has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Also, this is Hien talking to us, and Raban. Whatever the Tluffelroy's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Is this going to be like a gauntlet of primals? Oh shit. That's a lot. Alright, alright. Are these guys mine to deal with? Yeah, I think the rest of the Scions are actually doing work. Believe it or not. Just hit them. It does. Nice. That's a nice quality of life thing. That actually works. I can actually buff them. Okay, they just keep spawning more. I guess we just have to hang out here for a bit. That's what it looks like. And we'll keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primals. Oh, what are you gonna do, Graha? Oh, he's just gonna tank them all? That's just my episode of the temper, but like I should have the chance to secure some of them. I'll go west. Lance and Alphino, come with me. Alright, let's go. Either way, buddy. Something's not right. Yeah, you think? I love that the Vanu Banu's idle pose, that little dance they do. Oh, what the fuck? As the Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Tluffelroy. Oh, are we gonna play as other characters? Yep. Oh, he's got like a sword and shield made of light? That's fucking rad. Oh, this is in depth. Alright. Let's do it. Too bad I can't rebind my keys, but oh well. Oh, Ver Flare combo. There's so many of them. That's what it is when you select tank. I see, okay. I won't be carrying anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Ver Flare combo. Okay. Scorch combo. Oh, this is the melee one, I think. Crimson Savior. That's my... Okay, this is my AoE. Those are the OFGCs. Okay, let's try this out. Interesting, okay. So I want to do this, right? Oh, that's rad looking. I wish I had that ability as Red Mage. That's a way nicer melee AoE. Oh, and that is an auto jump in. That's nice. Do I have to actually heal Grahatia? I think I might. Nope, he healed himself. Never mind. Emperor's gone too far to treat them on the battlefield. This degree of physical alteration, I fear they are beyond help. Imperials who know, I hate to see them in such pain. Oh yeah, he's a paladin. Right, he has clemency. Oh, that is a cooldown. Okay. Do not waste that then.
Just the beginning.
Ah, here we go. Oh boy. Oh, that was the wrong call. I didn't know that was part of the combo. That's fine. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. A little different than the red mage I'm used to, but that's fine. Alright. Oh, we actually killed it. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. And let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Oh. Send Angelo to cure the tempered. What do I have to do here? Oh, I have to interact with Angelo. Right. I like this little stack thing that pops up. They didn't really need to do that. They could have just had you interact. But it's nice narrative design to see you get that stack. Oh, that's Van Daniel. All according to Kaikaku. Primal of nihilism, yeah. Based on what we know. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? What the fuck? Oh, we just used a marker. I've seen those in Alliance raids and stuff. That's fine. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but in greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Van Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resulting disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Alright, who am I playing as now? Oh, we're on Jay. Is that Odin? So my time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. I'm glad that Odin came back. I really wish he came back in more substantial capacity. I think Odin's one of my favorite primal designs. I think he's rad as hell. Alright, Malefic 3, Lord of Crowns combo. Destiny drawn. Leave everything to fate as you draw a card from your divining deck. 10% of maximum HP, deals unspecific damage. Okay. Recast 15 seconds. The scroll combo. There's 20% of maximum HP. Damage dealt is increased while weapon skill cast time. Okay, so I want that up all the time. Benefic. Aspect Helios. Fixed sign. I think it's cool that the Fate used a random player who beat the last one to mimic, though. That is cool. That is all a really cool Fate. Okay, so this is... Okay, this is a collective unconscious. Okay, I know that works. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, so that just does, like, everything at once. Alright. I wish Astrologian was that easy. Oh, I gotta heal people. Alright. Right. No, don't. Not on me. Oh.
I shall protect thee.
Okay, that took a really long time to fire. I was a bit confused. Oh, that's an AoE, okay. Aspect of Helios. Oh, okay, I see. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy, things are hurting. Hang on. This is faster. Gives everybody regen. That should be enough for Thancred. Upload well, best brace ourselves. Whoop. Alright. That's how that works. Gotcha. I need some more direct healing. It's so weird, like, seeing the character I'm playing as be so large. Like, just look how large I am. It's so weird. Oh boy. Please break.
Away with you!
Any second now. Cool. Alright. Okay. Nope. This again. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Alright, we're almost there. 30%. Oop. Over there. Over here. Right. Shola, Thancred, how you doing? Thancred's hurting. Fix that. There's 1, 2, ow! Alright, fix myself. Uh-oh. That's the bad move. Unfortunately, Thancred is not a paladin. I mean, he's got a Aurora, right? That gives you regen. Oh god. Are we gonna make it? I don't think we made it. Oh wow, we got him. I got him in the middle of the cast and it counted. I will take that. We count those here. Meanwhile, Grahatia and Alize prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Oh, fuck yeah. Another one of my favorite primals. Ooh, I'm playing as the Crystal Exarch. Or Grahatia. I gotta stop calling him the Exarch. Alright, what do you got? That must be Ravana, a formidable opponent by all accounts, but so are we. Let's see, Fire 4, Fire 4, Fire 4, Foul, okay. Alec and Blizzard 4. Okay, so this is Black Mage Light. Letter 4, Cure 2. Oh, also Cure though. And Break. And spellcasting movement, other activity of all nearby enemies. Okay. Crystal XR form of Grahatia. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I should probably start with my dot. That's fine. Ouch. Oh, I have regen. Sick. Huh? Interrupted. Oh, I can't target him anymore. Oh boy. Oh, quick casting a break. How does this work? Oh, sick.
I have you now.
It's like stops a. Oh, okay. Only need one. Got it, okay. Yep. Alright, we're good. Less good. Swords disappear? What was that? I was a little close for comfort, but now's our chance! Ow. I can have enough for this? Just barely. Oh, directional parry. Ow. Okay. Was it the front? Uh-oh. Ooh. I need one for you. Ow, was close. Oop. Oh, really? Fix up Balize a little bit, and the confluence. As soon as I can target it, there we go. And a little regen for your troubles. Alright. Should be solid here. Okay, directional parry. Please turn so I can hit you. Or that works. Ow. At Malinga. Such a shame that you have Linga. What is he doing? So sad, Steve. So sad Steve Jobs died of Linga. Ah, fuck. Again? Lingable what, dude? Stop. Alright. With a break, this isn't too bad. Ow. Oh, Alize really needs help. Ooh, that was close. Fuck. We're fine. Alright, we should have him. We got there. Ooh. That was a little dangerous. Kinda wish we could have heard the second phase of his theme. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Justinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Do I get to play as myself again? Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Ifrit. My old enemy. I mean, high on high stands looking down to sea. You know what? You're right. How could I forget? Ifrit, the one Arnvald and Fordola encountered. I ain't afraid. Yeah, it started with Ifrit, now it ends with Ifrit. You get it. Do I have a healer? Yeah, Alpha knows a healer. Oh, oh, that's a lot. Oh, center. Ooh, did I get hit by that? No, I didn't. Ah, really? Huh? Oh, here we go. I'm familiar. It'll be intentional to usher you into the last adventure. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if there was they were trying to pull off a little parallel. Yeah, the writers are pretty damn clever. I'm tanking this. Let me pull it away from you guys. Damn it. Oh, alright, one of these. Oh, I got a little too close on that one. Oh, and that one too. Wow, that is wider than I think it is. Alright, I'm fine. Healers adjust. That means you Alpha now. Center again. Let me cool down. Alright, almost there, almost there. Lunar nails. Oh, alright, that's what that does. I got hit by the other one. I forgot there were other ones to the side. Doy. Keep accidentally doing my AoE for that. What now? Oh, this again. Oh, there's a lot of these. Does one of you have a plan? Justinian? Oh boy. Shadow the Dragon. Oh, cast Shadow Clone Jutsu. Oh, that's sick. Nice. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. You're fine, Justinian. Yeah, we got it. Don't worry about it. Fine, everything's fine. I'm gonna pop this. This is just going ape shit right now. Yeah, alright, we got there. Whew, these are actually kind of tough. Yeah, we're all good. Wait for me. My legs are teeny tiny. Oh boy.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
What? Could you get closer?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, I'm so scared. Wow, how very Kingdom Hearts villain of you. I may have lost, but it doesn't mean I can't talk shit. Oh, hey, I think we recognize that guy. It's one of the Resistance members in Stormblood. Sorry, but your piddly little physic can't outpace that debuff. I thought he was about to punch the guy. I was like, that's excessive. Let me see his cloud. Kill the shadow, go close to its fragment of soul. If your soul exists in another timeline, is going to slip into an alternate universe to get the evil version of you to help kill the. Now hang on, I'm a Kingdom Hearts lore master. I'm picking up what you're putting down. When does Yen Sid get involved? How is he going to break the rules of time travel this time? Am I the Sora of the story, and all these people are connected to my heart? That's getting too close to reality. I'm gonna stop. I don't want to draw parallels between this game and Kingdom Hearts for my own sanity.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Can we give these guys like better armor than like level 20 gear? Is that too much to ask?
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Keep the dress code up and some asshat keeps buying all the glamour prisms to sell on the market board. Yeah, it's crazy. Who would do that? Anyways, well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
Oh no. The moon is bad. Oh, again? Oh, I'll happily take that theme song. Moon. I'll take any opportunity we have to listen to Shadowbringers. Is it just gonna fire a fucking laser? Okay, no, this is just cinematic. Thematic. Hey, there we go. Credits number 2. Wow. Alright. 5.1 to 5.3. It was like 5.2 and 5.3 is where that storyline kind of went. That particular storyline was fantastic with Elidibus and the Warrior of Light. And that trial fight, that was super cool. Yeah, I'm really excited to see where Endwalker goes. I wonder what the first zone we get is. Because Kryl has invited us to Sharlayan. So that's the one that makes the most sense off the bat, but it could be maybe Garlemald. Well, I kind of doubt that it would be Garlemald right off the bat. But that's it. So that is the end of Shadowbringers. Where would I put Shadowbringers now that we've gone through the patch content? I think it's still firmly number 1. I think Shadowbringers kind of married all of the best parts of the previous expansions, and just sort of nailed it in all aspects. I really liked the raid series. I thought the raid series was good. Liked it more now than Alexander. I loved seeing all the primals come back. Ooh, that's cool art of Urianger. I like that. Yeah, like basically getting like the primals redux, that was pretty cool. I liked the changes that they made, as well as like the really inventive stuff is like combining Ifrit and Garuda into Elma and Tohiro Flame Wingman. That was pretty great. And then like Shiva and Reen, that was really cool, and that song is fantastic. The final fight for Eden was interesting mechanically. I don't think I like the design of that final boss. I think it just looks weird. I much prefer Omega and Alexander, but still good. In the trial series, of course, Swords of Orlit, that was phenomenal. Getting to fight Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond Weapon was cool. I really wish that they had done more with Sapphire Weapon. The G-Warrior was cool, don't get me wrong. The G-Warrior was rad as fuck. But I would have preferred to have that be its own trial. But what are you gonna do? Ruby and Emerald Weapon were really cool. Diamond Weapon was my favorite, I think. I like the design of Diamond Weapon. I like that it goes through like a transformation sequence. Very cool. And of course the Alliance raids for Shadowbringers were probably my favorite Alliance raids we've done so far. I think they've only improved the Alliance raids as they've gone on. I think they've just got consistently better and better. I think the difficulty of the Heavensward raids, the Void Arc raids or whatever the hell that series is called. It's not Void Arc because that's the name of the first one, but regardless. I think they fucked up the difficulty of that a little bit, but I think they walked that back. And it's still pretty damn hard. But I think the Stormblood Alliance raid, the Paternal Evilise raids, those were really good. Even though I think they also had to walk back the difficulty of that. And then the Yorha raids I think are my favorite. I think mechanically they're the most fun. I think visually they're the best. I think the gear that they drop is the best, hands down. The fact that it could be dyed is a big plus. I would prefer if they just made all the Alliance gear dyeable. I understand that they want to reuse the models for later gear, but what if they just didn't do that and just gave new leveling gear? I understand that's more work for them to do, but I feel like it would make the Alliance raid drops more substantial and more interesting if you could actually dye them. Then people would really be grinding for them, like they are with the Yorha raids. But it is what it is. And of course I understand the normal raids not being dyeable because you need to do the savage versions of them to get the dyeable version, which makes perfect sense. If you want the dyeable version for that, you gotta work for it. But yeah, I really look forward to the trial series, or for the primal weapons, the crafted primal weapons for Shadowbringers coming out. Because I like the base designs for like all the primal weapons they've come out with. Pride and accomplishment done right in a game. Exactly, exactly. MMOs get it, generally speaking, when it comes to pride and accomplishments of their content. Because they're not afraid to give you difficult content. That's sort of the thing you sign up for in an MMO. Is you understand that there's going to be stuff that's very difficult by design. And a lot of companies don't get that when it comes to game design, that things can be intentionally difficult, that not everything has to be easy. It should be accessible, as shown by the Dark Souls series, and it should be consistent and fair, but you're allowed to make difficult content if that's your wish. You just have to understand that the easier it is, the more people are going to play it. But FF14 does a really good job with making their high-level content feel worth it to do. A hard game would never sell? Yeah. FromSoft is just a statistical anomaly. Yeah, Elden Ring skyrocketing. To be fair, I think Elden Ring, based on what I've seen and what I've heard of it, is the easiest FromSoft game. Not necessarily because the like the bosses and stuff are easier, but because you have more options. That if something is difficult, you can just leave and go in a different direction. Whereas like in Dark Souls, you frequently hit walls of like, well, you can't do anything until you get past this boss. You're just gonna have to learn it. But yeah, not to say that Elden Ring is easy. But yeah, like, difficult games they appeal to a certain audience. So you just have to factor that in, that if you're going to make a difficult game, you just have to weigh the pros and cons of designing for an audience over another. It's the same as any design. Like, you can't just make a game and expect it to sell. You have to actually think about what audience you're designing it for. Last year, my CPUs try to emulate the surface of the sun when I try to run it, so I'm stuck waiting till I have the funds to get my PC to a shop before I can get any maidens. Yeah, I've thought about running, or picking up Elden Ring, but I'm pretty sure my CPU is not strong enough. I'm running a several-year-old gaming laptop. I have a GTX 1070, like not even a 1070M, but like a desktop 1070 in my laptop. So graphically, I'm pretty strong, but it's the CPU that really struggles. So I don't think I can run it. Maybe, but I doubt it. But yeah, like people don't understand, like, market research is the first step of game design. You can't just make a game and expect it to be good, even if you try to design it properly. CPU is plenty strong enough. My cooling, on the other hand, yes. That is the kicker. But yeah. And it's a mistake people always talk about online. Mind you, when I hear people talk about, like, game design on the internet, I generally don't really listen to them. Some people have, like, better crafted opinions than others, but generally speaking, nobody really knows what they're talking about. The only reason I say I do is because I was actually taught by industry professionals. I was taught by people who worked on Dragon Age Origins. Some of the people who did, as well as other people from BioWare. The lead level designer, or former lead level designer, was one of them, as well as one of the writers. So I was actually taught by industry professionals and people who actually worked and made games versus like a professor in a university or a college who their credentials may or may not be industry standard. So that's why I like to think that I know what I'm talking about. How did these devs allow grass to look a little jagged? This ruins the game and they should all be fired. I wish that wasn't an actual take I've seen before. Yeah, critics on the internet when it comes to video games are moronic. They don't know the first thing about what it takes to actually build a video game. They're just like, yeah, you just program it. They made a conscious decision to make this game look not as good as it possibly could have. And I hate them. Idiots. But it is what it is. I just acknowledge that, you know, people don't know what they're talking about. And I don't listen to them. And it makes things a lot easier. My life is greatly improved not listening to people on the internet. But yeah, anyways, yeah, Shadowbringers is my favorite expansion. I think it's pretty safe to say, even just based on like 5.0, that it's my favorite expansion. And the 5.x content only improved that. The Alliance raid was great, the normal raid was great, the Trial series was great. What more do you want? Just computers, I'll have you know that I can not only make a folder, but I can also rename files. Trust me, I know a thing or two about programming. Oh god. I've actually done programming. Like, I learned C# as part of my education. I don't know shit about programming. I can safely say I have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to programming. I know, like, some terms. That's about it. And I've actually built games. Programming's fucking complicated. There's so much you can do. It's not an aspect I focus on when it comes to my professional profile. I'm more of a designing and writing guy. I leave that to my betters. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, some people do have pretty genuine criticisms for stuff. I think the Pokemon fandom and community has some pretty genuine gripes with those games. The fact that Arceus looks the way that it does is pretty ridiculous. Like, it shouldn't look that shit. It really shouldn't, even on a Switch. Like, you had Breath of the Wild on the Switch, you can do better. But it is what it is. But man, Endwalker, I am so curious to see where we go from here. But we do have the trailer to watch. Because I've managed to stay spoiler-free when it comes to the trailer. I have not seen anything about the Endwalker trailer. I've not heard anything about the Endwalker trailer. The only times I've seen anything is when I leave the game on the title screen for too long and it starts playing and I have to quickly, like, hit escape when I come back. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. We're gonna do it right after these credits finish in like 45 minutes. Game Freak is pulling a Blizzard, make good high quality polished products for many years, and then see how long you can just go coasting off that goodwill until nothing is left. Yeah. I mean, I heard Arceus from a design perspective was actually pretty rad. Like, it's actually really fun to play from what I've heard, so that's good. At least their gameplay is solid in that game, in their spin-off game. We'll see how Gen 9 ends up shaping out to be. But I mean, to be fair, like, I think as a whole, the Pokemon fandom doesn't really want anything different than what they're getting. Like, yeah, the high-level players and, like, competitive players in Pokemon always complain, but they're like a tiny fraction of the player base. Most people are just casual players who just go through and play it, and then once they beat everything and they get the Pokemon they want, they put it down. They don't even go for, like, Pokedex completions. That's something that people have to understand when it comes to online communities for games, is that you're hearing maybe, if you're really lucky, like 25% of the community that actually plays the game. If you have like a really connected community, you're hearing maybe 25%. Most of the time, I would argue 20, maybe even 10%, if that. I think in a lot of games or for a lot of games communities, you're hearing like a vocal minority of like 5% of the player base. So, yeah, like, people just have to understand that everything you see about a game on the internet is not all there is. Like, if you looked at a game's community to see how good a good game was, you would think that nobody played Destiny 2 ever. You would think it's being run by like maybe 2,000 people in its player base. but clearly not the case. Speaking of Destiny, I was actually thinking of picking that up again. I never played Beyond Light. I stopped after the one on the moon because I was just fed up with it, but I've heard that it's the most recent expansion is actually quite good. And I've heard that they're actually fixing their class design. They're not just doing like the binary choices of like, or the trinary course choices of like picking the 3 paths for a class and that's all you have. You actually get to customize stuff. I hate Destiny 2, not because it's bad, because I am so vehemently opposed to how they're deleting content. That is another reason I stopped playing Destiny 2. When they started sunsetting stuff, I was like, come on. That's pretty ridiculous that they're doing that. Like, maybe instead of just deleting content, you should be optimizing what you have so it doesn't take up as much space. Stop playing at the Moon expansion. You can't play the story between where you are and where Beyond Light starts. It's gone. They deleted it. Cool. Never mind. I'm not getting back into Destiny 2. I changed my mind. That's fucking ridiculous. That pretty much ensures that everyone who stops playing the game for like a year or two will never come back. Because they literally can't go through it anymore. Hey, Dama, what's up? That's a fucking terrible business decision. I think Bungie has really run out their goodwill when it came to the Halo series. I think they started in a good place with Destiny 1, and it's just gone downhill. I think as a company they've really struggled and floundered. But yeah, that sucks. I really like Destiny 2 as a gameplay, as a shooter. I thought its gunplay was like the best of any game I'd played. It had some of my favorite gunplay. It was just very satisfying to use all the weapons. But the fact that they've done that, yeah, I'm gonna call that over and done with. I'll turn to Borderlands 3 when it comes to my shooters. Oh, speaking of Borderlands, when does Tiny Tina's Wonderlands come out? Doesn't that come out this month? Hang on, let me look that up. Because I've been awaiting that. I'm very curious to see how that turns out. I've not been paying attention to any stuff that's come out about it. Like, if there's been gameplay trailers, I have not checked, besides, like, the one that I saw. The 25th? Okay, hang on, let me Google it right now. Tiny Wonderlands. Initial release date 2022. Well, that doesn't help me. Hang on, release dates 2022. Okay. Is there no release date for it? Oh, there it is, March 25th. Okay, that's weird. Google's really dropping the ball when it comes to that one. All right. I was really looking forward to that. I hope my computer can run it. Because my computer struggled with Borderlands 3 until I figured out how to optimize it properly, because its texture streaming was trash. I don't know why Borderlands 3's texture streaming is so bad. There's something about it like chugs the shit out of my system. But yeah, I gotta like check to see how that is. I probably won't pre-order it. I'm probably gonna check to see if the gameplay is as good as I hope it is. I don't really care about the writing. The writing is kind of whatever. The writing in Borderlands 3 is shit, but I still play the shit out of the game because the gameplay itself is fantastic. So if they can rate the or if they can get the writing's Ava, yeah, or Ava. If they can get the gameplay to be as good as Borderlands 3's was, that's gonna be pretty fantastic. Like, Borderlands 3 has one of my favorite skill trees in games of all time. There's just so much to play with, and it's so fun to go through it. even from a low level. That was one of my problems with Borderlands 2, is that once you had a max level character in Borderlands 2, it was fun at that point, but it took so long to get any skills that actually changed how your abilities or how your gameplay worked. Like, it took until around like halfway before you got like any meaningful differences in your gameplay, whereas Borderlands 3, it's like the first skills you start picking are like immediately change your gameplay. The second you get your action skill, like your action skill itself is interesting enough that it changes your gameplay. And it really made the game so much fun to play at every level. And so if they can pull that up with Wonderlands, I'm gonna have a good goddamn time. I know Trevenant Forest is really looking forward to it. But yeah, I don't know much about the gameplay. I've just seen a little some clips from one of the trailers. I gotta check to see what it is, like what it has. Because yeah, I'm super interested in it after Borderlands 3. And the DLC writing for Borderlands 3 was actually pretty solid. Handsome Jack's Heist was really good. Love and Tentacles, I think, was the second one. That was pretty good. I think it's my least favorite out of all the DLCs, but it's still solid. Bounty of Blood was fantastic. I actually really liked Bounty of Blood. And then, whatever the fourth one is called, the one with Krieg in it, that one was actually pretty solid as well. Definitely, it was definitely rushed because of COVID, but it was still solid. I still enjoyed myself. So if they can, like, they've been on a pretty good streak when it comes to their writing as far as the DLC. So if they just have that team work on the Wonderland story, there's a pretty decent shot that it's going to be pretty good. Of the concept of Lovecraft-inspired one, they kind of ruined it by showing the monster. Yeah, the actual monster itself was actually pretty lame. I think they could have done a lot more interesting things when it came to that. They kind of dropped the Lovecraft vibes pretty early on. It went from, like, you know, oh, an unknowable eldritch monster to, it's a, you know, some people, it did magic stuff. Pretty straightforward. So, yeah. But the other three were really good. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. Alright. Big squid monster thing. Vault stuff. Yeah. Sort of a return to the Borderlands 1 writing team. I got a donut. I'm curious. There must be more to see about Wonderlands, hopefully. I hope they've been doing like gameplay reveals and stuff. Because if they haven't, that bodes poorly. that means they're doing a subpar marketing push, and if that's intentional, that means the game's probably not great. Yeah, I know very little about it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna, no matter what happens, I think I'm definitely gonna wait and see what the reviews are like and what people are saying before I pull the trigger on it. Oh. Apparently I picked a good time to take a break from the game, regardless of how voluntary it was, because with the new Steam security thing, apparently they've wrecked the Steam launcher for Steam users. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully they patch that soon. Because that's kind of a problem. If you bought the game on Steam, you can't, like, use the Square Enix launcher to play the game, right? Because it goes through your Steam ID, and you don't necessarily have a Square Enix ID. Or can you do that? Can you download the external launcher? Like if you mess up the new integration, your account is gone forever. Oh god! What the fuck? Support can't help you? That's terrible. I have some peanuts here I'm gonna snack on while I wait. How the fuck did that get pushed? No, you're locked into Steam in all ways, shape, and form. Oh, that blows. I'm kind of glad I didn't get it on Steam then. As much as I would like paying slightly less for my subscription, I don't trust Steam. Plus, more sales on the Square Enix store. I like sales. Yeah. I wish there was a way to, like, switch, but I won't understand why there isn't. That sucks, though. That really sucks. Like, the fact that you can have your whole account just get deleted is... like, fucking bizarre. The fact that they would actually push that as an update, that people could do that, is insane. It's like, I'm gonna burn through the story in a month and then never touch it again. Oops. Too late, RR, and I'm borderline addicted. Yep. I mean, shit, I was addicted before Realm Reborn. Or, before, like, the patch content for Realm Reborn. I was leveling everything to 50 while I was playing a Realm Reborn. Like, I enjoyed the game enough that I did that. But yeah, that sucks. Hopefully that gets fixed. FF14's anonymous. I keep saying to people that FF14 has consumed my life, and they always laugh. I was like, haha, funny joke. I'm not kidding. I play this game constantly. It's kind of a problem, but I have so much fun that I'm not going to stop. It's my 4th favorite game of all time. It's the first thing to, like, approach my top 3 games of all time in a long time. But yeah, this game's great. I fucking love FF14. Like I've said before, when Shadowbringers, during the Shadowbringers credits the first time in 5.0, I'm so glad I played this game. I'm so glad I made the decision to bring this up to my friends to play it on Wednesdays. Just wait for Endwalker, I say, for like 2 minor points that blow Shadowbringers out of the water. That's what I've heard. Like, I've heard that it just gets better. Which is like... It's amazing to me that people can actually say definitively it's better than Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers put FF14 in my top 5 games of all time. in the top 4 spot. Like, could this potentially unseat my top 3? It's not gonna be number 1. That's always Okame. Let's get that straight. But like, I could see this potentially overtaking Thousand Year Door. Because I like Thousand Year Door, but Thousand Year Door has issues. It's got chapters that I do not like in it. So as much as I love it, I could see this game overtaking it. Just purchases being better overall with like 2 kind of bad nuggets. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I mean, Stormblood had its issues. And I still really love Stormblood. So if Endwalker dips at a couple points to Stormblood levels of quality, I'm not concerned. Hell, if it dips to a Realm Reborn quality, I'm not concerned. Although that brings me up, it's something I've been thinking about, but like, I really am a little bit worried for the next expansion, because I'm worried that Square Enix is just going to keep trying to outdo themselves without building anything up. I hope they're smarter than that, but still I worry. Like, I hope they don't try too hard in making us care about characters before killing them off, or trying to like consistently up the stakes. I'm expecting the next expansion to be a lot of build-up. Like, I'm expecting the next expansion to be somewhere equivalent to a Realm Reborn, just like better paced and better written, where it's a lot of build-up and a lot of introduction to a new area and a new adventure. I'm almost kind of hoping for that, because I don't think they can do something like Shadowbringers again, or even Endwalker, depending on how good that is. I haven't seen it. I'm kind of hoping they sit back and sort of take the time to introduce new concepts and new areas, instead of just going hard and trying to up the stakes. I don't know, we'll see. I think there's a audio video sync issue. I refreshed the stream and it's still there. Okay. Clap check. Is the video delayed or is the audio delayed? Video is faster. Because I can see it in the preview, and it's fine for me. So I don't know. Half a second, yeah? Okay. I wonder if I switch scenes, it'll fix it. Let me try. If I move to here with my virtual cam scene, that fix it maybe? Clap check. If not, probably the only way to fix it is by starting and stopping the stream, and I don't want to do that. Hey, Regson. How's it going? Look fine to you? Okay. Oh, Tetsuya Nomura created the Eden Raid series? That explains a lot. Tired? Had a long day? Or are you just staying up too late against your own judgment? Oh, Platinum Games. Oh, you just woke up. Alright. I guess it is a time zone thing. 8 a.m.? Yikes. I hate getting up any time before noon. Because I am a non-functional member of society. Is this still special thanks? I think it is. Man, I like peanuts. I like a lot of different assorted nuts. I'm trying to avoid saying I like nuts. So you can clip that. Yeah, same. I know. I don't think anybody likes getting up before noon. They just lie to themselves. Are they much near people because of the raid assets? That's true. Hey, all Fantasy 14 players. That's me. I'm all Final Fantasy 14 players. Starts clipping. I know. I should really get, like, more nuts as a snack, because I really like them. Because normally I get, like, chips and stuff. I'm a big chip guy. But I also like pretzels, goldfish, Naoki Yoshida. And I don't often have nuts, but I like nuts. They're good. Alright, here we go. Wow, everybody's here, huh? I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. And the downside about peanuts is that they get stuck in my teeth. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it, our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grow weary of wandering the Far East. Sunade. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telepharoi have been driven from Carteneau, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. That's nice. As such, while our forces keep the Telepharoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. Excuse me. There's a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Well, what now? I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telepharoi plans. If you discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telepharoi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manners of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryal, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telepharoi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuneau's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of aetheriological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. Hell yeah. And what of you, Lance? Might you be persuaded to join us? I'll think about it. I don't know. If it means I can have words with Fortuneau and Allied of Bookworms and Birdcrats, have we no other choice? Plot a course for Charlian? Oh yeah. Fuck Fortuneau. I'm gonna kick that man's ass myself. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryal to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Alright, Zeno, show me that goddamn sword. You've learned the emote? Shush. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital... You son of a bitch, you stole my class. How dare you? Wait, is this Xenos? It is. You motherfucker.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
You son of a bitch, you stole my class.
My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Do you want to say that out loud to him?
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
What the hell does that mean?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh, Christ. Gateway of the gods? Oh, Jesus. I mean... Could it look any more evil?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Is Xenos the narrator for Endwalker?
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
God, you're so cool. What the fuck was that? Oh boy. What do you got for us, Y'shtola? There was a roar? Okay. Thanks. I gathered that much. But I appreciate the confirmation. You'd never be too sure. Yep. It's grass.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Stole finally touched
The
grass.
current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
So it's draining the ether? Or it's disrupting the flow?
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
Let me guess.
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
I kind of figured the towers were doing something to the land's ether. Yeah.
Which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Because I was thinking, like I said before, they're not trucking in crystals, so it has to be pulling the ether from somewhere else. It just happens to be the ground.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
The only question is to what end, besides summoning primals.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Mommy Heidelin? Where have you... What the fuck?
Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Oh no, Heidelin's hot. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I got the blindfold on. We're fine.
Everything all right back there?
No, not at all. What the fuck does that mean? She appeared physically to me. And not in like a crystal form too. Just as a straight up person. Was she wearing the Ancient One's robes? At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes, cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. I think it was. I think that was the robes that the Ancient Ones wore, just sans hood. Well. Horse chestnut weapon coffer? Horse chestnut? Alright. Well, I will decline that because that's Endwalker, and we're gonna leave that for Friday. Friday we start Endwalker. Incoming plot point, you're also becoming deities, so you can see other gods. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure Elidibus said at the end of Heaven's Word that we had power approaching that of the gods, and it's been 2 expansions since then. So yeah, you're bullshitting, but honestly, you might actually be right. Like, who knows? It's plausible. According to Kaikaku. Yep. Well, that's going to be it for the gameplay section of the stream. But there's one thing I want to do before we watch the trailer. And that is, I want to update the story map. Because a lot of shit has happened. So we have some new characters to draw. Okay, so... let's see here. So we talked about... Yeah, we got to the end of 5.3 because there's the Warrior of Light. So, what about the trailer? We're going to do it after this. This will be a quick update to see where we are at here. First of all, thing I noticed here is the Crystal Exarch has to move over. Because I forgot to last time. The Crystal Exarch is now over here with the Scions. Also, they are decidedly less crystal this time. So let's quickly fix that. And he doesn't have that staff anymore. He has just a regular. Got actually, I think it's brown actually, or black haft. And a crystal up top. And just ignore the gold. There we go. You know what? Fuck you on crystals, your Exarch. So, since 5.3, let's see what happened in 5.4. 5.4 was the introduction of Fan Daniel, as well as finding out the cure for tempering, which is basically us figuring out that the process we use to reverse the transformation into Sin Eaters also applies to tempering. And so Alize went to Matoya and was like, okay, well, first off, we've proven that the idea of giving familiars and using ether to undo tempering works because we tested it on Gabu. But we needed more Porxies to do it to multiple people. We needed more familiars. And so we went to Matoya. Matoya's like, all right, well, guess we got to go back to my old storehouse. And we went through Matoya's relic. And we created a mother Porxie to create familiars for us, which was way easier than making them ourselves. So we did that, and we basically just ran around untempering people. We basically just started that process. And then these giant-ass fucking towers showed up, and we didn't really know what was going on. And then we learned in 5.5 that beast tribes were basically being kidnapped, put into the towers, and then the towers, through one way or another, would force them to summon their primals, as we saw with the Amalja and then summoning Lunar Ifrit. We were also introduced to Fan Daniel, so we're going to go ahead and draw them. Let's see. They're in kind of a hood. A big robe. And of course, they picked our old friend Asahi to bodyjack. Because they really wanted that voice actor back, and you know what? I respect it. Because Asahi's voice actor is great. But yeah, so Fan Daniel, as far as we can tell, his whole goal is basically to just destroy everything. Just wipe it all out, kill us, kill him, destroy the star and all of the shards, bring about the final days. It's bad. And Xenos just really wants to fight us, and he's like, well, if you're going to help me fight him, cool in my book. Now, in 5.5, let's see, we pretty much ran around trying to figure out what was going on with the towers. To that end, Arnvald and Fordola ended up doing some reconnaissance, and that was where we discovered the Amalja in the walls, and then summoning Lunar Ifrit, and then, unfortunately, Arnvald got fucked up. He got paralyzed from the waist down, but he's still alive, which is more than I thought he would be, so that's a plus in my book. And then, after that, it was pretty much just Fan Daniel invading the Cartano Flats with his entire army. Guess what? I fell asleep to, Freelance. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Was it me? So yeah, Fandaniel basically attacked the Cartno Flats, and we basically repelled him. And then he's like, well, that was sort of a bust. But the good news is that Xenos is no longer a samurai. In fact, we're going to redraw Xenos a little bit. We're going to go ahead and get rid of his mask, because he's not wearing that armor anymore. He's decidedly less thick. So we must update Xenos' appearance. He hasn't been in that armor for a while, to be fair. Arnvold's such a badass that he told the Death Flags to take a flying leap. Not even Death Flags can slow this man down. Too strong. Alright. So now let's go ahead and redraw him properly this time. And by properly, I mean he's just a regular stick figure now. Because I'm not an artiste. Yep, that's him. Everyone can tell. Because he's big, he's blonde, and now... got a big-ass fucking scythe. Looks like he became a Reaper. Motherfucker stole my class. And apparently, under the advisement or control, I should say, of Fandaniel, the Garleans have created something called, what was it, the Gate? The Gate to the Gods or something like that? Which is a giant, terrifying structure in Garlemald, that Thancred and Urianger saw. And we also learned that the towers are effectively draining the land of its ether. For whatever reason, I don't know. And that's pretty much it. Also, to that end, I should also get rid of the scythe in my hand, because we're gonna say goodbye to Reaper for on stream, at least for the foreseeable future. Because we're switching classes. We're going back to the class that I intended to main the MSQ with. And to that end, I think... yeah, everything here should be good. Oh, also, I forgot, but Kryl went to the Sharlians to and basically get them to help us. And they just said, no, fuck off. And we thought that was pretty sus, so we're going to go and check on them in Endwalker on Friday. But I'm going to try and draw a book. It's not going to go well. Nope. Gotta be a small book for my small hands. You're in love with chicken? I mean, alright. Chicken's not bad. It's my least favorite out of the meats, but I do still like it. Oh god, how do I... nope. I'll draw the little wings on it that my book has. There we go. Go ahead and save that because we are not going to be a Reaper anymore. So I always intended to do main Summoner after I tried it out in Stormblood and I really liked it. Build a new Primal 2 if you want to count Bahamut Man. Nah, he wasn't his own trial. We'll leave him out. We'll say that that's not a big enough deal to bring 8 people, so it doesn't count. You heard him, he's willing to put any kind of meat in his mouth instead of chicken. God damn it. So yeah, say goodbye to this Reaper Glam. It's not going to be on stream for a good while. I'm still planning to play it. Don't get me wrong, it's still one of my favorite melee DPS. But it's not what we're going to be playing with the MSQ as. We're switching back to Summoner after having played it in Stormblood and then over-leveling it way too much. I wanted to take a break, but Summoner is at level 80, which means we have a new glamour. Check it out, folks. Whoops. That's the wrong... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, hang on. My red mage my red mage uses the same gear set. One sec. Let me go to Kugane real fast. Reveal ruin sad. Hang on, we'll redo it. In my favorite city. Hang on, look, hey, it's Reaper. I'll edit that out later. Well, we'll edit that out for the VOD. So, say goodbye to Reaper. I do really love this Reaper glamour, actually. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Put you up in the light. There we go. But it's time to switch to our old friend Summoner with a brand new look. No longer are we using the Scholasticate coat. I have switched to the Bosjan coat and updated the rest of the glamour to match. So we've got, these are the Expeditioner's gloves, I think. One of the level 1 cheap ones. We've got the some leather boots on, and we got the Trailblazers slops as well. A really nice pair of pants that I like. And I am super happy with how this glamour turned out. I've also dyed my book to be gold. I believe it was black previously in Stormblood. I made it gold to update. Since we got a Phoenix, I figured I'd have to have, you know, some sort of update to it. But yeah, we're moving back to Summoner. I'm super excited to play Summoner again. I'm super excited to get Summon 2. I've missed playing Summoner. I haven't played it much since I don't want to overlevel it for Endwalker. And yeah, I'm just super happy with how the glamour turned out. I really like it. The Bosjan gear, of course, super, super rad. I also love the giant collar it has. Really nice. Anyways, it's time to log out because we have a trailer to watch. Can I get it through here? Yep. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. A live reaction to the Endwalker trailer. Let's get it. See what we got. Creative Business Unit 3. What a great name. I also have never heard the Endwalker song either. Okay, it's a Smashing Pumpkins song. I can dig it. It's the Warrior Blood? Yes. Holy shit. That's the moon. Oh, great logo. I love the way Square Enix adds their logos into the trailers. I love it when they do that stuff.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Ooh, slick new Alize outfit. Oh, get some. Ooh. Is this the first time Alize has been in a cutscene? Or a trailer? Yeah! Oh, and there's Sage. Fuck yeah. Say goodbye to your carbuncle forever.
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
Sick. Oh my god.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel.
What the fuck are these? Oh, that's not Tiamat.
Who stood
Is that? I didn't think that was what Tiamat looked like. Oh, fuck yeah, Stinian. Yeah, that's not Tiamat. Mitra? Is that what he said? Oh, no fucking way. Are they bringing back all of the theme songs for this? Vitra, thank you. I couldn't hear it. Oh my god.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land.
I showed up the FanFest, it ended there. Oh.
The end draweth nigh.
What the hell is that? Oh, and they cut it so Xenos couldn't see the Xenos' scythe. Oh, that's cruel. Okay, I've seen this place. I saw this was part of the media tour. Is this the new city? Is this Charlian? I think this is Charlian. He's got a lot of books. Oh, our boy.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Oh, there's that son of a bitch. Who is this? Oh, it's Shola.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Fuck
Do
you.
as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
There he is. That's such a fucking rad sight. It almost makes me want to play Reaper for Endwalker. Almost. Far Edge of Fate. Stormblood quest, I think. Or the one that opened the store quest. Holy shit. Paladin has never looked so cool. I am so fucking hype. That was a really cool trailer. I almost want to rewatch that. Imagine the entire budget went into that and the rest is jank. Oh, that would suck. Their heads would roll, but I believe in these developers too much for that to ever be the case. I'm gonna watch it again. I think there were things that I missed. I especially want to listen to the song, because I heard the Stormblood theme in there, as well as one of the motifs from Shadowbringers. I want to pay more attention to it. Sorry to tell you, the community's been lying to you. It's a big meme, and Walker's actually a total mess. Fucking got me, bro. What is that ball of light? Is that Heidelin? Like the star? I don't think FF14 has missed on any of their cinematics. I think they've always hit.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun
song, possibly Heidelin? Yeah, I don't know. I like that Alize outfit. I like the larger focus on red. Well, I like her like biker gloves too. Didn't notice that before. She must have horrible traction, that's cool. Also, I'm not seeing stupid boots on Alize.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet...
Yeah, this is one of the Heavensward motifs that I missed.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Also, we're still got a ponytail. That's pretty rad. I fucking love the Stormblood theme. I like the jousting hook on the paladin armor that makes people instantly ask why it's there on the Reddit. Yeah, this is one of the themes from Shadowbringers.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
I have no idea where this location is. Yeah, I think that says Old Charlian. Okay, so that's... I wonder if that emblem on the book is anything. Put on the map briefly, but it's hard to read if you aren't turned into the script. Yeah. I'm kind of guessing when I read the FF14 like language. I like his outfit though.
Until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
I'm gonna have to watch like a breakdown of this song because there's so much happening that I feel like I'm missing. All the players, baby. Yeah, I'm real glad I didn't watch this trailer before finishing Shadowbringers. The fact that Grahati is there is kind of a super spoiler. I don't know if I can sufficiently turn my brain off. I can read it pretty well. I'm just gonna realize what I'm doing is gibberish again. Yeah, just letting your subconscious do the writing. And there's a giant hole in the moon as well in that emblem. I never noticed that before. Is that on the main title screen? Have I just been missing that? No, it's not there. Okay, that's only part of the key art. Okay, no, there it is. Yeah, there's a giant fucking hole in the moon. Like, right here, you can see it. Interesting. Boy, I am super excited for Endwalker. But, unfortunately, we're not going to get to that tonight. I know, you have to wait several days. We're gonna have to wait till the end of the week. But we will be continuing. Don't you run me wrong. I'm just gonna go in here. Just so it doesn't keep playing the, song in the background. Of course, I'm probably gonna keep playing FF14, but... I got, I'm leveling my samurai right now, so... Anyways. Let's move over. Okay, so... For everybody who showed up today, everybody was in the chat, everybody was lurking, and all of the people who are part of Timothy Randy's raid, thanks for watching. Once again, thank you, Timothy Randy, for the raid. Very much appreciate that. Or whoever was doing that. I think someone else was like in charge of the raid because Timothy was sick. Hope you get better soon, Timothy. But yes, thanks everybody for watching. Tomorrow, we are, as far as I'm aware, still playing Lost Ark. I think myself, Bartholomew, and Nobody are pretty much ready to drop that game as soon as we're possible, or as soon as able. But, we don't really have anything lined up outside of it, so it's gonna be Lost Ark for a bit. Thursday, we're playing more Ace Attorney with Bartholomew. That'll be on my channel, and multiplayer will be on Bartholomew's channel as well, as a reminder. But yeah, Thursday will be more Ace Attorney. We are continuing the final case of Ace Attorney 1, after which we will be taking a break from the trilogy. I think me and Nobody are going to play Kingdom Hearts. I'm basically going to be commentating as he goes through in chronological order, and we'll do a plot playthrough, because I can explain basically everything when it comes to the plot of Kingdom Hearts. So I think that's the next thing that'll happen on Thursdays. That'll probably be on Nobody's channel, just so we can have a nice rotation. And it can't be on my channel, because I don't have the internet for it. Anyways, and then Friday, this Friday, what day is it? Check your calendars. The 11th, March 11th, we start Endwalker in earnest. I am super excited. I cannot fucking wait to play Endwalker, but I'm going to. We'll be playing, or we'll be starting Endwalker on Friday, and we'll be continuing it through Saturday, and we will see what happens. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, once again, here's a link to Bartholomew and Nobody's channels. We'll be streaming on Bartholomew's channel tomorrow, and if you want to be notified of any of the streams I have just mentioned, the way to do that is to join the Discord. We always post stream alerts whenever we go live, so if you want to get notified of that kind of stuff, that's the place to do it. Yep, that's pretty much it. We're going to be wrapping it up here. We will find somebody to raid, however. I believe Credberry is online. So that's probably going to be who we're going to raid. But let's just see if anybody else is online. Yep, that's pretty much it. Credberry is playing Risk of Rain 2, but it's like a just chatting, casual kind of stream. Alright. Go ready. So, go say hi to Credberry. They're playing Risk of Rain 2. They're always a good time. They're always entertaining. You know them. I know them. You love them. I love them. So go say hi to them. Drop them a follow. Be all very nice. Once again, thanks everybody for watching. And hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that and the day after that. And forever. Just keep watching. Never stop. Don't close this webpage. Ever. Anyways, see you then.